Good evening. Damn it, I clicked the wrong button. It's already really too late. Restart the game. Alright. Last time out we successfully cleared the ship of any monsters, and the town is now safe. Being the good guys as we are, we moved on, and I guess... I don't know, we did something. I should have looked up where this guy is. Either way, let's do some main story stuff, I think. I should also look up if I missed any weapons so far. I don't think I have any weapons remaining now. That aren't like unobtainable in this spot.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Just a feeling. I guess we're once again without a ferryman, because yeah, he bit the dust. Does that mean we have to run all the way, or have they replaced them with something? Let's see, are we going to... yeah, we need to talk to Popola. Because I think what we're going to do next is more or less move on to Facade.
Not bushed.
Bushed? What does that even mean?
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
Oh, I guess the game answered my question. Thank you, video game.
I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Let's go check out our mail. It's probably just bills. official notice. As per Rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this all formal and stuff. This is all formal and stuff. One day I'll learn to read. I'm getting married, and I really want you to come. So get over here.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Let's double check in here first. Oh yeah, we have a spirit capsule. 1200 gold. And a recovery potion. One day I'll figure out who puts those there. To gather all the lizard tails. I'm sure they're still used for something. You'd think they would, like, not spawn the things that you can't pick up, but guess not. Isn't doing
It
anything.
appears.
Yeah. Wonder if they even are for anything, like the fact that you can interact with them trips me up.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Alright, we're here. Save. Let's also check this guy. I think I bought this weapon, right? No, I have two weapons here. Oh, I can buy both of them. Captain's Solar Spear and the Phoenix Spear. The Phoenix Spear is half as good as the Phoenix Dagger. It's going to be good. Alright. We get the Phoenix Spear, which looks somewhat decent. We have the upgrade. Oh yeah, the Sunrise, which is upgraded, and the Phoenix Spear is still better. I don't understand this balancing at all. I guess we've also got the Captain's Holy Spear, which is awful. If I am understanding the weight stat correctly. And I have 20 attack power. Guess not. Maybe that was on martial arts. I'm dead. Hardcore run over.
Oh, great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
Let's try this again. This time we take this path, it's much safer.
I didn't save him so much as just find him.
たくぞがいくカイザムあってとあざペルアトとついさらだカイザムセとウィギキスオチ
Royal Compass?
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
Really spazzing out.
ザクタアラキ東洋にワグアルセル崩れとゲ落ちすらかい
It looks valuable. Are you sure?
しろんラーヌペルアトオンジチサイにいた
Then we would be honored to receive it.
My compass.
危険突キゾと依頼期待と
What kind of work?
ラーヌザ・カイザムとたち直使とペルアありきて子がいいやつで
King's Mask.
I can do that.
タクゾがいく強り歌子がいいたつありくつロットカンデテチールチタントスキタ
I
そ
could
決して
buy
クイキョ
crystals somewhere.
一層グツ
I might have that
チ
already.
タン
I think I have a titanium alloy, right? But not a crystal. Yeah, so I need... It was purchasable somewhere. I discovered that last stream and I already forgot.
あれ裏
Was it in Junkeep,
アル
perhaps?
テルは
Oh, here.
裏
That will do it.
I've got your things.
チタンクイキ
What manner of ceremony is this mask for?
カイザムザ・アルテルアクルチェス
That's a pretty specialized mask.
あとオレイチタリクおかす高い
Easy 10k.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼来た。最強で。
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
It's hard to like voice act facade people when since they're speaking. I can also like wait for them to finish and then say something, but that just makes it be very slow. But Fire I can do.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
なあ。つえ、偉そうとさったら、銀と尊騎士って大釣りだったらき。
I'm truly glad to see you all. Do you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come?
Emil-sai?
Ah, and you must be Emil?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Tack.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but
結婚って来るんだろ?
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here.
許せれ。やる
And
さ
now,
たち。
I insist that you
こっち手伝
stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Just to be clear, I said voice act earlier. This is not voice acting. I'm just reading.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Yeah, I got all the streamers in here. Come on, Asmongold. You're going on into the wedding.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yeah, I like the thought of that.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me.
That wolf is a shade.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Oh shit, he charged me.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Try to block it.
FEAR さて消されきろ決定する
カイザムグサあっちあれ
FEAR 答えよりるゆ
タク
なんだ
畑おようにかちすれてたく
FEAR 浮いてる FEAR
し、たかれきた。たさす、とりた、できた。改ざん。
トイキチ歌を歌ってくっとより歌やりすかすきた行こうゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
改ざむより。
アフェアルセ
ね
ザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンタゾルキアレル
そうておられきたご。ユリペルワトル改ざむタトデク。ラ・クルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
He hates both shades and wolves now.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Are you ready for battle?
Am I? Sure.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
NieR is not the only victim here. Those damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules says I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Then count us in.
That is too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. Ancient Overlord. Where are you going, my liege? Strike the walls. The city is ours. The city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? I almost say did you say Fira? Or whatever? It's almost like how we pronounce 4 in Swedish. She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. Cannot, my lord. You're behaving like a fool. Clearly, you are still young. How dare you? Oh, this is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Kasad.
Guess it's wolf killing time.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
So many wolves.
The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Firo would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle. Above you, stay on your guard.
Gigaban. Right in the eye, holy. And obtain a fragment. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment, with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as if her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
she was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you?
We met her for like a day, so we know this.
She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. Sorry, I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Fucking shades, man.
Come, we'd best to leave him be.
That's Marcus, let's go
This
this
is the
way.
last of them.
We have the
Now
full
we can
thing.
find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Alright. We have the things. Let me do a vibe check here. With all the weapons. Jesus. Okay, among the one-handers. Nameless Blade, Little Leaf, Nirvana, Moonrise, Rebirth, Earthworm's Claw, Blade of Treachery, Beastbane, Faith, Ancient Overlord, Phoenix Dagger, Labyrinth's Whisper, one that we will get, and one that we will get. Okay, so yeah, we have the Cruel Elton Virtuous Contract. Like these don't count because they're DLC weapons. We have all the one-handers that we should have. Two-handed swords, Kusanagi, Axe of Beheading, Fang of the Twins, Wild Axe, Beast Lord, Iron Will. Don't have the Phoenix Sword. We will get that one, okay. Labyrinth Song. Hold on. Starting Sleep of King. Hold on. Might have to do something in Vasad.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Yeah. In a bit. Client, this masked soldier, that doesn't tell us much. So many of them. Let's see. I'm not sure we can even do this, since we went through this. It's no big deal if we can't do it. So we'll get more chances to get the weapons. Guess it's this guy?
Are you talking to me? Sure, but you have to stop calling me Mighty One.
Okay, it's not that guy. Hold on. Eating last soul is to the right of Fasad's entrance. It sucks, like, looking for information about this game, because it's just like clickbait articles and fandom wikis. Yeah, it should be after the quest if this webpage is to be believed. Maybe I should do these things before the stream, like read up on stuff and like plan things out and, you know, like a proper streamer and or YouTuber. Especially since I have played this game before. I can at least attempt to make it look like I played it before. It's these guys. Yeah, this one.
Sounds like my kind of job. Sorry, the seal?
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
What about this guy then?
That's not good. You have any idea why? We'd better look into it.
Alright. Maybe I should have saved before. I'm not sure. I think it's saves when you exit.
Headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
Let's just pop in there and save. Just so we don't have to like replay the wolf scene and all that. In case something goes wrong. I would never die, but in case I do. How does this work then? We got some item to like a compass to through this. I guess it. Just run. Gold. No map. Oh, hear this?
Huh? Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
Okay, so a shade and 2 rooms. Balance have inadvertently broken the steel plates on shades. Must be defeated at once. Let's go. Alright. Where is this shade then? Jump. Okay, that made things faster. It's magic, lol. I guess there's a similar thing as the previous time we were here. You just simply beat all the trials. But this time you fight all the time. Stationary owls, I can't be stationary, I guess. That's simple-ish. Yes. Way better than that. Once we're done with this place, I'm going to kind of start finishing up the story. Okay, let's... Racing Wolf. I guess that's running, right? Oh, that works. I like how Kaina and Emil joined us in here, but they never joined us in rooms. Protected turtle. I never defend anyway, so... Magic spewing bath, so no magic. No. garden. Got a rare item here as well. Elaborate machine. Chlorite. Blade-wielding tiger. Gebal. 12 magic. I'm not sure what I had. A 15, so no reason. Wonder if you like. It's odd, right? Because as far as I understood, this quest is just unlockable after you complete Facade, meaning that I have probably gotten the other ones a bit too early. Because it would be weird if you like unlock the second to last thing, right? Just that'll be on the last area. Ish, I guess. Time forgetting monkey. I will never forget time. Does that just mean it's time, by the way? Haho! Yeah, weapon attack power 8. I don't know what actually decides what
This
the...
must be the shade that was sealed away.
I don't know what...
That was intense.
No.
No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Missing voice line? Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
Alright. Is everything we should do here? Yeah, so should I just do this? Just want to make sure I'm doing the correct thing.
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh, I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah, damn it!
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you! I'll get you! I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab!
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already. They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
Thank you. I knew you were up to the task. The king sends this payment with his compliments. 20k. Yay. And then there's another quest that will give us the actual weapon. If we save, we should go talk with the king, I think. What are we going to do?
What's wrong?
Thanks to those thieves who unlocked the seal, the Baron Temple is crawling with shades. Can't just ignore them, but they were sealed for a reason. They're very strong.
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
Wish I could help you for a change. Neat that you can just jump out of the palace, and it's the same map. So in theory, you could actually get up there without going through the castle. I don't think you can jump that high and wall jump or whatever too, because there's generally a lot of invisible walls in this game. So I would be surprised if you actually can do that. Alright, so I guess we'll head back to the temple. But this should be the final thing, I'm pretty sure. Yes, should be. Just running straight forward, see what we're getting. Go to the shiny meteorite. Alright, I think from what I read there, doing the trials that I did the last time was actually not necessary, but you would need to do them anyway when going through this time. You could just run to the final boss for the bandit quest. But now all the rooms are cleaned out of shades, so that's like the actual quest, right? It's to clear it out of shades. So I guess we'll do just that. Evasive mouse. It's fine. Jump whenever I want to evade anyway because of the key binding. Oh. That hitbox, but great combat. Sorry. One day I learned to breathe. If it's more, should be. I guess it's this way then. Oh, this is the Sus Bridge. Oh yeah. I remarked that there was nothing here the first time I went over. Oh. Yeah, this guy doesn't fuck around. The same kind of enemy that we faced earlier, but it's way stronger. They're out in the sunlight, so they will die eventually. We'll tank that one. Just like clear up the minor ones. We should be able to better fight. Just that when you have both the large and the small ones, it's a bit annoying. Oh shit. Hold on. Let's actually use one of these. Go. Otsa. Experience rate plus 10%. I used one of the things. Hope that was the last one though. Let's see. Quest. Guess not. I guess the experience rate might be worth it right now. Guess there's something in this room as well.
Better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass!
Gone. Konkar. Martial arts, magic defense. Wow. It's useless. That was way weaker than the previous one.
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
I didn't even get the option this time, but I guess there's nothing else to do in there. Thank you for dispatching the shades. Here's a small reward for your work. The Labyrinth Song. And that should be all the, like, weapons that we need for the, like, true ending and all complete. Can you get up here? That's how you go through the palace? No, I guess not. Unless these vases are jumpable. They are not. Platforms. Oh well. So, we should finish up the main story. Get out of my way. He saved everyone, more or less. I love being the good guys.
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that hussy?
A rare enemy. I don't think I've seen that one before. Maybe I have. Let's take the boat to the remaining distance, I guess.
Oh there. Getting on?
Back to the village.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
This would never be a trap. I'm the main character, I can't go into traps. Let's see what Popol has to say. Oh, Devil is here too.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
But where are we going?
Please be careful.
I mean, I know, but does my character know? Maybe they talked about this earlier because it... Oh, because they should be pointing us to the shrine.
Oh there, getting on?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
It's a plan. Don't have to stick to it. I need to go to the bathroom before we start, so we are back. Hold on, I'll actually leave you with some music next. Here we go. Eyeball water as well. Nice dodge. Oh, it's one of those guys again. Let's climb up this hell mountain. Fantastic.
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
I can swim. My weapon is just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
That needs my weapon. You don't have to kill the melee guys yet, because you can just like jump past them, but the ranged guys that are flying around, I guess, will potentially hit you on the ladder.
Damn it.
Look at that loser. Can't climb the ladders. It's not human. Oh, the good soundtrack is gone. Did he get healed by Emil? Or someone else? It's the same healing animation. Is Emil an agent? Using the two combos that I know of, which is uppercuts and then spamming triangle until they die. I'm so good at this combat system. Where's this guy? Okay, so Emil is off the hook. Oh! Okay, charge? Why did I do that? I'm just trying to like hit other buttons and see what's happening. Is that like both buttons? it's holding after the attack. So you attack once and then you hold. And that's the light attack and this is the heavy. Which seems to just be an uppercut. Then there's nothing else. I'm learning so much after 50 hours in this game. Holy damage if you actually use the combat system. I think this game actually has good combat and I just not figured it out yet. It's kind of a moot point either way because the game is not difficult enough to warrant like using any combat system that it has. Maybe like if like playing hard mode, perhaps this. Because I don't know how good those attacks that you hold the button for is or are. They look good. As we ascend here, we seem to get the like Snow in Summer songs that keeps playing, which is a good thing. Man discovers combat system in video game after 50 hours. I'm so fucking good at video games. It's insane. Even this has like a follow-up if you hit it. And again, all these doors are necessary for the story. They are similar, like I was testing the combos on the one-handed sword, and they're kind of similar. That this has a, if you hit, it follows up, and this is just a hold follow up. That always works. This guy then. Hold up, is this game fun? I mean, I really like the game and all that, but so that's not what I mean. Like, but the actual combat has always been like a. I think it's still like a weak point of this game, but figuring out that there's actually some like I wouldn't say strategy to it, but like you can do things that look cool, and I mean that sometimes that's all you need, right? Now I think the Snow in Summer song plays backwards or something. I get the notes are backwards. It's not played like played back in a backwards way. Is this something? What the fuck? I jumped into here. For what reason? Is it just a trap? Well, I jumped in here so I can jump out again. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I played a bit too much this weekend, but one of my goals is to finish streaming NieR before Final Fantasy Tactics releases on Tuesday, I think. So I can start streaming that instead. I don't know, man, about like, I don't like the whole Doomer kind of vibe about Epoch, but the fact that there's a new server coming up, there's like a lot of people quitting and all that, it bothers me a bit at least. So I think I say I will like scale it back a bit with the World of Warcraft, but I have also played like 10 hours today. So maybe that's not scaling back at all. Yeah, it's 4,000 players. But it's also, we don't know when raiding starts. So, like, I think it's the rate that it's falling. Like, a week ago, it was, like, twice that, right? Like, or maybe, like, 6,000. There's a lot of people that is quitting. Yeah, the Volshan raid. Hell yeah.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Weiss and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Weiss?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You can't turn back from this point. Continue? Sure.
And now the path is open.
By the way, if you're ever interested into like playing NieR Replicant and don't want to see the ending, it's like one of the endings are coming up right now, which is going to spoil a bunch of things. You have been warned. Okay, yeah. Stick around. because you won't get anything really. It's been a bit of a build-up, and then there's a lot of exposition at once. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that as well. But that's the other game. Here we only have Kaine, which is less close than 2B, but 2B looks better.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Just to give some context, this game starts off with a back in 2053, you playing a character, finding some magic and all that. Then after the intro, there's a 1400 year time skip, and you're still playing the same character. So we're getting to know some of these things right now. Why that is? No, 1400. So this is now year 3400 and I don't know the exact date. 80 maybe?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
That's one of the mysteries that you will unravel at this point in the game. Why is there a 1400 year or long time skip?
I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
And it's this part is a bit scuffed in a way, because this is not something that you can know by this point, as far as I know. Unless you've played Drakengard.
I answer by separating body from soul.
It's the real Yokotaro.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They're placed in the corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
And that's very cryptic and all, of course. And what's going on here? No. The nice ladies from our town.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
I think this game is such troll that you can click, they are right, let's go back to the village, and you will get the game over.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I Guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
I guess if you're following the story and all that, listen to what they're saying during the
never
fights.
thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
NieR is definitely my Kingdom Hearts for sure.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Tevela! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Damn it! Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Ah, they gave you the map at least. Thank you.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh...
I think I hear a waltz.
The only thing you need to concern yourself with is that this all makes sense with the universe of NieR. Hence, this is my Kingdom Hearts.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I think we're
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I love these guys' attacks. I like this rolling attack, and that's like the only thing they do, and it's like 0 startup. You can't interrupt it from the looks of it. Yeah, it's way further into the future, let's just say that. I'm actually not 100% sure how long into the future it is, but it's so far that like what happens in this game basically doesn't matter. Except for like one, let's see, 30% experience rate? That's a lot of experience. It's not completely like what's happened in this game does have some impact on like automata, but it's really not much. So which is why you can totally play that game without playing this game. Like, I personally played automata before I played Replicant. This works just fine. Just like roll out in Pokemon, but less damage. Not at least in herbs. It's fine. Almost managed to roll it.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
Parts!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Come on! Come on!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
And these guys, stop.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
No?
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kylie, look out!
What skirt?
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
I'm helping Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Transformed into the most fearsome monster.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Oh. I'm stuck.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
It's armor now.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fuck! Oh
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
no! Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go.
This way? Kaine, fix this.
This way. Move.
There we go. Obtain the spear, Dragoon Lance.
Up here!
Hold on. Two more weapons. Oh, this is a herb. Oh, you finally got out of it, I guess. Did you reload or like?
Please, hurry!
Who put all these boxes in the staircase?
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
But yeah, with the like the private realms, or like the private layer thing, I wonder like if it's possible to reproduce that, because it's like it would be the best thing to have, right? If you're gathering. But probably bannable as well. Hell yeah, my friends.
傘程度と地いるとって
出槌汗より一旦おきっとだ
あらペルアとシデチウセキヨン
イラコク
さあついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとシダとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世隊
フルアリフワリトテトロスカンカシチンデ
What? あらペルアと
どんだでキリゴイタリ
They're not.
フィア
I'll
と
let them
チサ
finish.
タとメルタカイザムチと
ナシやるな
えタッカー奇跡をあ
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
サラユククオタオキアルタユートクルトコチイルカテケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石騎士
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカリバルトトチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Yeah, it's like
Friend.
it's not Japanese, but there's some Japanese in it. I don't know the exact way they made that language, but it's the same with the lyrics and the it's a made-up language, I would assume, because the lyrics as well also use a made-up language in the songs. So they seems to have that's a thing, right, for this game, making up languages. But some of the words are definitely Japanese, and missing a few of the they take the Japanese word and then remove half of the letters and all that. I think they are speaking English for the player. I don't know what they would speak. I guess some probably Japanese. Like if this was real.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
If you like exposition dumps, this is the best place.
Gestalt?
Not exposition, I guess, information dumps. It's not much exposition.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss!
We will go through those after this fight. Spoilers, there's a fight here.
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
Weiss's voice. Isn't it the guy who does Illidan? Whatever, O'Neill or whatever. I don't remember. Did like loads of things during the 2010s and onward, I guess.
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
This one, like this sentence is very important for NieR, like for this game, that there are no humans here, like actual humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Well, maybe I should just not like face tank everything. It's already bugged out, okay. So much for the development.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it!
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
I guess she kind of started it. More ways than one.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
This is that accurate representation of NieR in Square Enix right now.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So, we have a few things to unpack. Because most things are now like out in the open once we go in and look at the documents here. Because what we got, what was the Project Gestalt reports. So I guess we'll just go from the top. Project Gestalt report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed Replicant is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. So they did kind of say this, that no one is human, and what the the Project Gestalt is basically at one of the endings in the first Dragoon game. There was this like what they're mentioning here as the white chlorination syndrome, which is some sort of like I think it basically turns you into salt if you get the disease or whatever. I guess a bacterial. Is that a disease? I don't know the definitions. So the idea was basically to remove the souls from the shells that they've mentioned a few times here and there. Wait until that bacterial disease, that the bacteria died out, and then reinsert the souls into shells. The shells in this case is the replicants, which is what we are. The main character in this game is a replicant of the Shadow Lord, basically. And something has gone wrong, because the replicants should just sit around, live their lives and wait. And yeah, we are not sitting around waiting. We are just kind of, you know, saying fuck this and doing something about it. That was not in the plan. And I guess we can move on. Let's see, was everything in that? And who Popola and Devla is, they mentioned this one as well. They are androids that are created to supposedly overlook this entire thing, which is what's failing somehow, and that's why this game exists. It's the story of what happens when this project failed. The character kind of mentions earlier, the main character, that Popola and Devla hasn't aged a day since he first met them, and that's true. They haven't, because they are just androids. Let's check this document. Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we've observed in the recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upwards with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalt beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. And this is like the other part of it. They mentioned that the shades were what was previously humans. I think they kind of lost their marbles after a few hundred years, and kind of just started attacking replicants in an attempt to kind of re-emerge with them. And so, like, while shades are kind of human, they're not like human. They're weird humans, I guess. Gestalt report 10,432. Shorthand minutes of case 23. Emergency response conference. Committee special meeting. Issue: observed upward trend in relapses. Noted and discussed. Issue: acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Report: debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report: preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report: order collection of guidance and release codes for Attaché alongside Vice launch. And this is like the plan that Devil and Popola devised to like get this replicant to the Shadow Lords. I think I'm not 100% sure about this part, but like so they like sets up this entire quest for the main character, which is to get them to do this basically. Get to the Shadow Lord and like, because at the end everyone should like merge with their like all the soul, like his souls should merge with all the shells, and this will basically just push that along, and that's what they came up with. Project Gestalt Report 11,242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems like the original's effect on the bodies have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and on the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The Observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. Yeah, so I guess this more or less tells us that the fact that the replicants that were just supposed to be like chilling out and waiting started gaining sentience is what caused the like all the shades to go haywire, because that was not the idea. They were not supposed to have sentience. They were just supposed to be empty shells that could just wait for their like soul to return. That's basically this game. Now there's shades, and it's like you can see the small shades in this game that I'm shooting relentlessly with these guys. Smaller shades drop used coloring books, school books and all, because they're children, basically. That fucking rolling attack. This is not something that our main character particularly cares about. He has another very important issue to take care of, which is to kill every shade. And not to spoil too much about Automata, in case I play that someday on stream and all that, but this thing with Popola and Devola's plan of how to like this plan they have in this game to start up the like, I don't know what it's called. It's called something like when all the shape, like all the humans become human again. There's some like what's it called? There's some story about that in Automata as well, because if someone has played Automata and not this game, they might wonder why is Popola and Devola in both of them. They're kind of far apart. There's reasons for that. Oh, attack power 30. I need that for my build. Let's see. Words. Oh yeah. No, it was a middling reviews, I would say. It's one of those games that had a what's it called, cult following, right? Like everything about this game, like if you remove the like setting of this game, it is kind of mediocre. Like it has a mediocre fighting system with a mediocre skill system, with a mediocre weapons upgrade system, with MMO level side quests, basically. Like everything this game does, like a lot of games in the same era does better, but the two standout features is the setting, the story and setting of the world, and the music. The music is absolutely fantastic. But it's one of those like 6 out of 10 games back in the day, for sure.
Yona!
There's the Shadow Lord.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
One against the book.
Be careful!
I know!
This is one of the fights that look way cooler than it actually is.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a bit.
But the visual clarity is on like perfect zone levels of bad sometimes. I can't even tell what's going on. I'm the one playing.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Oh, the replicants are not androids.
It's me. Let's go home.
They are biological.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
And the context here is that shades die in direct sunlight.
Watch over Yona for me.
We need another weapon for this. Die. This is not at all me just trying to extend the time I'm listening to this song. I don't think I need experience rate on the final boss, right? Oh, fuck it is, sure.
Me to understand your sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come, so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I think it runs on magic. I'm actually not sure.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
It's impossible with the fucking two-handed sword. But yeah, the books part is the one thing I don't actually know too much about in NieR. I have been meaning to read up on why Grimoire Weiss and Grimoire Noir and all that exists. I have done so at some point, but forgotten it. But yeah, because it's not explained inside the game. You need to like read outside sources to get why that is. Why they are who they are. But we saved the day. Hell yeah.
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
One man can hope, right?
Is that you?
Yona.
Oh yeah, in the Western initial release of this game, it was your daughter, and there was another main character.
It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Now we're young again.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
And that's NieR's first ending. But it's a very weird game. There's more. It's going to get weirder. Don't you worry. Yokotaro games never end at the first credits. You can't skip this, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Till the battle
Alright. So yeah, it's a very weird game, and to like, I guess, explain a bit what's happening at the end here. We arrived with Jonah being quote-unquote possessed and the Shadow Lord being there. Those were the characters that you actually played at the very, very start, before the time skip. And like, what they have gone through with like merging Jonah's soul with her body again. But since the Replicant had already gained some sort of sentience, she, like, Jonah, the original, was able to like hear the Replicant's thoughts and all that, which is who she talked about Replicant Jonah like that. Like, there's someone else inside me that wants to see her brother and all that. A very nice song and all that, but lower it a bit for now. And since we kind of beat the Shadow Lord, we kind of solved our own issue, but ruin it for everyone else. Because now that means that the like Gestalt project can never be finished. So and since the like, so it will be like just a continuing from this point on. There will just be like this battle until all the shades are dead and all the replicants are dead. And come NieR Automata, neither of them exist anymore. Which is, I guess, it's a slight spoiler, of course, but I think it's fine. Automata is it's cool in its own way, and about something completely different than this game. And once the credits have rolled, we will actually start the second playthrough of this game. One thing that like the Yoko games also do a lot is that they have multiple playthroughs that are the same content but different. So what we will experience the second time around is that we'll go through the second part of the game. We don't have to do, like, all our side quests have been saved and all that, so we don't have to redo all those things. It's only the like main story stuff. But this time around, we will hear what the shades are saying. We'll get an A. And as you can see in my previous save there, it's an A, B, and C. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience the kindness story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the menu. Whatever. Change music. Why would you want to do that? Oh yeah, I think they added like Automata music into this. So you'll just go in here and load, and here we are at the beginning of the second part of the game.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kindness dreams, discrimination. we get a novel part. So enjoy hearing me read for a bit. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the west. East, I mean. To the west. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yo-ho, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullets in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could even move more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Yeah, this part is pretty rude. But it's more backstory to Kaine, which, like, you don't really know much about her when you play through it, because she doesn't really speak a lot about her past and all that. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. NieR plays a lot with trying stuff, and it might work. Part of this game is literally a novel. And sometimes I guess we didn't see too much of it, like it was just a character action game, but it oftentimes switches to like 2D perspectives and top-down perspectives, and like it tries a lot of things and not everything hits. I do like these like novel parts, because I think that, I mean, there's like reading is good. Like reading is nice because it's another medium than video games, and mixing that into a video game is pretty cool, I feel. But I can see someone not liking this at all. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Taksan Yomu. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you're acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. He continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents no home to go to. Freak, chant the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of their tormented turned into terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo. The hand Demo was using to cover the wound. One day I'll learn to read. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at the words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Kuzoyaro! I actually want to play... Like, I have never played this game in Japanese, because I don't know how you do Kaine in Japanese. Because she is like... The biggest sailor's mouth ever. It's only swear words. So, like, I might run like a Japanese playthrough of the second part, because that's pretty fast. But since I've started on English, I should probably continue on English. But she, like, because you don't swear in the same way in Japanese as you do in English, right? It's like completely different. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and the first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. There was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't..." "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter. I love you, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are Luna tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Luna tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in this construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work. But it sure looks good and pretty on, sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are, but a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped her hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I did not need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me. That's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. How do audiobook people do this? I don't know how much of this is. I think it's 3 stories to start here. So there's more. So sit tight. This is a weird game. It's a very unique game. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about in a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job shopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seems to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say how old she is here, right? Like, if she's 10, yeah, it could be difficult. If she's 16, I mean, she's already... then maybe, yeah. And we all know that if you're 16 and haven't saved the world yet, you're not in a JRPG. Just as she developed a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from a trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. She's not dead yet. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road into the village. Hours later, as unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind the raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself, I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought about Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eye grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, it would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. It was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of the source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," said the grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine will not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between the laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine couldn't stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Hush," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before." and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. I need more water. It was a nice little story. Surely this next one will be just as nice. Kaine listened to the sound of cracking firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burned or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years has passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought I could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at the grandmother, and held out an arm and swept it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and the rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about the thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at the ground out there. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking a wreath of Luna tears from the jar. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't anyone like you in the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it, what the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. "Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the words that were gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. Some water bottle ASMR. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for a lack of focus, Kaine pushed a nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. "Grandma? Grandma?" Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, it's not just fire, can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and achieved the balance through means of a large armored tail, scales, horns and claws sprouting from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then, the smell hit her face, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard." I did not put the correct intonation to that. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it has so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and the flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, and now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of her claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard," laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in her suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws lightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm going to kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaina's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaina, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaina grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaina's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing onto the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaina's nose once again. It doesn't become male. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaina blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaina's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaina screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, like ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaina's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaina seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaina off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through the mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaina's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it. You get it. Kill it now. As the spark that was kinda slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Ah! Flashbang.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today!
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down!
Got stuck in one of the tentacles. Yeah, it's weird, right? So best to go back to just text. It was much better that way. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaina tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeding in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fear in concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaina and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaina opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharp pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaina reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely? Futilely? How do you pronounce that? Holy! We are going to Google. Futilely. Futilely. waved futilely at the air. Fucking English, I hate it so much sometimes. So bad. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and into the ground below, where they vanished into a tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you." I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in this mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me!" Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes, they don't come through for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Ah, oh god, you're the best." Kaine glanced down and saw black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. "Come on," said the voice, "let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" What? "Your body, come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life of people. I want to tear out their throats and bath in their blood, just like before." I don't think this VOD will be very well received by the ad companies on YouTube. It's too much swearing. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you... shade?" "Well, yeah, maybe, what of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. This was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, Sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought that you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burning itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the leather seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hey, it's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and..." Shut up and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet all those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Yeah, you stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there's no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now." Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? "So, listen," purred the voice. "I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People wanna kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain." "Wait," said Kaine. "You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?" "What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well." Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. "So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody party if you don't want." "Fuck off, asshole," muttered Kaine. "I'll handle the killing." Screamed the voice. "Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you never need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart." Tyran. I don't know how... Like, that's that's how you spell tyrant in Swedish, so I'm going to probably mispronounce it at some point. But I'll just get the other way. It's called Tyran. Tyran, I guess. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like it rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding to the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. We're gonna find that shade, and we're going to strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I'm shit bigger than you, and so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing these bodies, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It's like mine. Desperately she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. An eternity of heartbreaking work. After what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals was as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that is now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
What's this? Voice acting?
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Yeah, I'm going to quit pretty soon as well. Thanks for watching, and yeah, have a nice one. See you tomorrow or something, I guess.
Sorry about this.
Need to kill Volshan at some point.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
As for this second playthrough,
I didn't get much sleep that night.
there's some, like,
For the first time in my life,
dialogue
I
of
hated
things that
Devila.
that is unique for it.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Interrupting me. So I was wondering if I'm just going to like
They
skip
said
past a
do
bunch
what
of
they did for the
dialogue,
sake
or
of
if
the
I'm
village.
should watch it, because like if someone has watched from the start,
protect it from the horror of the
have
shades.
seen all this already. We'll see. Like it's not too much dialogue. If you just go
Really, how
for the
can I
main
blame
quest.
Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Scene is new. Think?
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
nothing left of outside here. I also want to camp with those guys, but I have to go back and sleep in my bed and house and nice breakfast.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Okay, so I think we're going to call it here. It was a lot of story, and my voice is dying. It was 1.5 hours. What the hell? Oh, all right. The next stream will probably just burst through the like B story, watching all the videos and all that. There's this thing, which I think we do need, which is the DLC from the old version, because we can get a few weapons here that we actually do need to win the game. Oh, I'm missing a spear as well. Just noticed. Okay. We have a few things. Guess. Let's see. Yeah, the Dragoon Lance. I'm missing a spear called the Labyrinth Shout. We need to like complete the damaged map. Mansions, Spear of the Serpent, Devil Queen, Sunrise, Beast, Curse, Captain's Holy Spear, Dragoon Lance, Phoenix Spear, Labyrinth, yeah. So, yeah. What I might do is, because the this like the DLC content that we get that we need to do, it takes like 2 hours, I think. 1 or 2 hours, and it's literally just combat. So what I might do is that I'll play that tomorrow morning or something. Upload that as a video to YouTube in case someone wants to see it for whatever reason, and then I'll stream on the evening. But the real thing, what day is it? Sunday, right? Already. Because I kind of need to be done by tomorrow. That might be difficult, actually. Maybe it's big stream day tomorrow, if I want to stream Final Fantasy Tactics on the release day. But yeah, I'll sort that out tomorrow. There's not too much left of this game. So, yeah. Same, right? Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow then, and we'll finish NieR Replicant, I hope. Otherwise, I will probably start Final Fantasy Tactics anyway, and then just return to this at some other point. But yeah. That's it. Have a nice evening, night, day, whatever. Happy birthday.